Blah. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. Wow. Wow. Hello. Did I scare ya? Wow. How's everyone been? Hello, Dai. Hello, Noko. Hello, everyone in chat. Yeah, it has been 2 months. I've been off Moxie Pops for like 2 months now. It's getting bad. uh, anyways, I've been so busy. I had to push stream back 2 days. But yesterday I figured out the problem with my iPad. There was no problem with it. It was the app itself. So I have to go talk to not talk, but like send a message to the developers about, hey, your app's not working. There's an issue. Here's the bug. Here you go. I got a few in stock. Oh hell yeah. Smuggling Nox Pops, I see. Nice. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom, nom. Tasty. I also got my nails done. They're very cute. They're very cozy looking. I did like a cool can I show it on stream? Let me see. Let me see. Alright. I'm gonna show it on stream, but like, if you don't want your immersion broken or whatever for the people that are like that, I guess, look away for like a few seconds. I'm gonna show my hand. I'm gonna show my nails off. Because they're too cute. Okay. My hand. Save. And then move the folder. Image. Hand. Create new. Browse files. My hand. Okay. Oh, that's a big image. Whoa. Jump scare. Giant hand. Eh. Oh. Eh. Why is this so big? Anyways. Hand. Flesh hand. Yeah. Got my nails done. Yahoo! They're very cute. Yeah. They're like little hearts and everything. And my thumb, it's like, okay, there's a thing that's called like cat's eye. It looks like a tiger's eye gem, but we put a matte finish on top. It looks really nice. Yeah. Hello, Blockhead. Thank you for the bit. Nom 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 nom. Tasty. Tasty bit. Oh, I hit chat. Not my hand. Hold up. Where did the hand go? Oh, there you go. Shoo. Shoo. Flesh hand? Yes. There we go. Alright. We're gonna start in kitchen. Let's head on over. Let's see. Alright, fix my volume. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna start. Oh, I didn't fix my model. You're made of flesh? No, this is just my human disguise. Yeah, exactly, Dai. You get it. Alright, let me fix myself real. Ooh. There we go. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Yes. 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 That's good. Oh, there's a whole new area? Okay, 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 alright. It's a new quest. Okay, let's go. How else do I walk among the mortals? Also, I think we're going into, like, the little bat area. We didn't get to explore this last time, so I'm excited. Let's see. I see one right there. Up at the top. Actually, I'm gonna try going up there. Can I make this? Maybe. I think so. So how's everyone been? Are you guys getting ready for Thanksgiving? If you celebrate that. There you are. Become you. I'm now a creature. Yeah. Can I fly? I can fly. Wait, can I not? Wait. Can I only glide? Whoa. This place is all monochrome. Cute. I've been fine as far as I can. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have to do Thanksgiving over here. Is she? I've been getting like pumpkin pies. We don't really celebrate it like we used to. But I still get like a pumpkin pie. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Is this high up? Yeah, I think I'm getting further away. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'm going some roundabout way. Let's see. I'll just go to the quest. I won't try to go to the first one that I was trying to go to. What is this? I gotta become a creature to use that? Interesting. Color mixing. So that's what the monochrome is, the pale mist. Okay. Hmm? Oh. Ah! Oh. Oh. Was fighting at me. Alright. Go.
One with nature.
I won't kill it. But I will get it low enough so it will let us possess it, basically.
Alright.
Settle down.
It's rejecting me again. And it's full HP. Okay. I think I need to knock this thing out.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Wind strike. The wind's rose.
Still wanting to fight me? Okay.
Into the wind.
There we go. Ah! Oh,
Okay.
take your time. What's this weird sound? Oh, I scared it. I think. No. Oh. I think we'll give it a tasty one for now. Hmm. Mm.
One with nature.
Bow your head.
is really sorry. Who still hasn't fully recovered. He'd probably be a super tough opponent when he's in tip-top shape. Anyway, let's bring him back to Mescal, while he's being a bit more docile. Okay, I'm back, but that still tastes horrible. I completely ruined my tea. No! How dare I ruin the tea? You would think the tea would cover up the taste.
Silence.
Bring it.
Oh yeah, what kind of tea?
It overpowered Earl Grey. And Earl Grey's already pretty powering. Whoa. Oh no. Hopefully it wears off soon. Taste-wise. Not all. The credit belongs to Megmori. Alright, back to the main quest. That's a little one. Cute. Oh. What's this? A ring. Ooh. I don't have a ring right now.
Wait, isn't that Yansa? I wonder what she's doing here.
Oh, hello.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Coach. Oh, their voice actor's gone. I don't remember how they sounded. Just take it easy before the real work begins. You two are in charge of repairing the houses to the north. The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumpled beneath my feet on my way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced.
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Yeah, I don't know why the make meds taste so bad. I feel like it causes more bad than good. Yeah. Some, depending on what you take, some can be down the road.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
But sometimes it's a double-edged sword. Yeah,
Just prepare to be amazed. What?
Oh,
My back!
oh man.
Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds.
Take it easy for the next few days, alright?
I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
Drake's med takes -5 damage. Oh no.
Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment, Chief Mutota needs our help.
Ian-san!
Jai, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather clan was hit with a lot worse, though. So I decided to come help. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are our students. Students? Oh, I didn't tell you before? I'm a professional trainer. I design workout plans, meal plans, and all that good stuff. If you're interested in a particular sport, I'm happy to whip you into shape. Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I am short of a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Dontrell looking a little bit different than I remember. Yeah, I finished it again. I have to wait for the next main story.
Welcome in, May. Perfect. Then follow me. How's that project going along?
Bring it.
You made it, Chief.
You're here, Ian-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure
this
we'll
is
have a
some
much better time now with your help.
Wicked shaped glasses. That guy's outfit might be a fashion crime. Yeah.
Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold.
Oh.
So cold.
Cold.
Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
Ooh.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
Oh.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full
Whoa.
of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
Oh dear. Oh, okay.
We haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Oh.
Monstrous beasts! How did you
Oh,
get
that's
in here?
dangerous.
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
Do you have any idea what could have caused
We found
this?
them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Those glasses look like it would fit perfectly in Gurren Lagann anime. I don't think I've seen that one. I've heard of it before.
The soy thought?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Okay, that sounds sick.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try! It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
And we still let this guy have a weapon?
Of course not.
What is it, Aeon-san?
We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable. And the traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
It's one of the only mecha anime I've watched. But it was because it was made by Studio Trigger. I'm not really much of a mecha person. Or maybe I haven't found a good one that I really like yet.
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solutions, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there. Let them go. Send someone to follow them. But don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, I know. The Warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more?
Oh. I'm sorry.
Ah.
I joked. On air. Anyways. Yeah, I feel the same way. I think I enjoyed it as a kid, but I don't think I could watch that kind of genre. Don't die. Yeah. I try not to. I'm immortal. It's fine. I can fly now. Hell yeah.
It's gonna take a lot more than that.
Hello.
Found him. Hello. Can you hear me?
So dark. So cold.
I want to go home.
Me too, that's why I'm now called Weeds. Weeds.
Okay, just wait a little longer. I will take you home. The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Huh?
When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here, while I grab some firewood.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay. We brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
Looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time you mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn.
Bro's on some weird meds.
He's got that abyss in him.
Oop. Wrong button.
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it, but I wanted to ask. Does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
What did Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
we just need to impersonate him. Based on the look on your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Yeah.
I can just teleport.
Hehe.
I don't think you guys will be able to guess what I'm drinking tonight. But I want to see you struggle. Just for a little bit. I love roller skating up ladders. What did I just summon?
Oh, hello. Nope, not water. I always drink water, but like, that's not it.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte?
Step forward.
How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh. What now? Big Bird.
Soda?
Yeah, I am drinking soda. Oh, what kind of soda? let out a low roar. Rah!
You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then. And I also had no idea what I was doing.
Nope, not Pepsi. He's still trapped in the hallucination.
Tap his head with your claw? Oop. Wait, not so hard.
That hurt.
Oops.
Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water.
Dr. Pepper?
Nope.
I'll give you a hint. It is not a big name brand.
That didn't work.
Push him lightly from behind.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew. Just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed. I...
Slam him hard! That's crazy.
Duarte? Wait. You're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who
Hey,
are
we
you
snapped
people?
out of it.
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
I didn't get to say it, but welcome in, Amara. How are you?
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. It's Scully. We'll leave him to you.
Root beer.
Nope.
Let me know when you give up.
Ginger ale? Nope.
I do like ginger ale though.
Bring it. It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
Grape? Hell no.
Ugh.
No. This stuff tastes like medicine.
It's okay. There's nothing to fear. Ghostwood Bath is lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. Battle against the Abyss? Maybe, like Otoko. It's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. I don't know what brands there is in your country, though. Think less of brands, but more of, like, the flavor. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Otoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
No, but I love Peach. I love Peach Hilda a lot.
Chief Mota. Perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get this feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you're born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
Apricot? Nope. I do love Apricot too.
Why is that guy more defined than Ito? Give me baby oil or something? Is he?
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the
Cranberry.
Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out
Cranberry's
on the
good
field?
though. Cranberry ginger ale.
Yeah, that's good, but not what I'm having.
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you.
Whoa.
She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else.
Mango. I've never had mango soda, but that sounds so good.
Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
Passion fruit.
Nope. But I love passion fruit as well.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Raspberry?
Quali?
Nope. But I remember this really good raspberry Schweppes that was pretty good.
nope. Haven't had that in years.
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Oh,
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
he's playing the role. Strawberry. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
So he's copying her role. Oh,
Family?
watermelon. Nope. I don't think I would like a watermelon soda. Hold on, Chief Mutoto? Or Mutota? Mutoa? I don't remember how to pronounce it. Pineapple? No. Blah. Blah. No. Looks like Kochita is responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him.
Hair? Nope.
I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
Okay, you're getting close, Dai. It does have orange in the name, but what kind of orange?
You defeated countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Kochita.
I think you just need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea, Chai. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat the Abyss monsters by herself, and we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible. Just like you said. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although, that means fighting the Abyss. Finding an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
There's no turning back. I have to face it. Even if it will devour me whole.
Blood orange! Ding ding.
You got it.
Blood orange soda. Nom nom nom.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone. Not anymore!
Alright then, stay close. Let's go.
I'm surprised you didn't give up.
Also, an ad starting in 10 seconds. We're gonna have a little break.
And here I thought it would take me the whole stream. That'll be a long time.
Alright. Hear me.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
potted plant on the porch has died again? I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time. How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow. We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time. How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Boo! Sorry, it took me a little bit longer. Ow! Hello, Leaf. Welcome in. What did I miss? What are you doing, Leaf? Wow. And also, how are you doing? Doing outstanding. Oh, we like to hear. How am I? I'm doing great. I figured out the issue for my tablet, which was a developer issue of the app that I use. But I gotta give them feedback and like, hopefully it's fixable. It should be. Yeah, and also got my nails done. They're very cute. I was very busy, but I've been having a lot of fun lately.
Yeah.
Everything alright, Gogeta? You don't need to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world.
10 out of 10 voice acting. What do you mean? I'm barely even trying right now.
But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain.
Oh my bad, thought that was you? Which part? I was voice acting a little bit.
They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
I will have order. Stabilize. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
I can do this. I have to do this. Let the mountain flames spoil!
Order guide. The time beckon. Settle down.
Go away! Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
They're not coming back. That last strike was an absolute perfection.
You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
Yippee!
What just happened? That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything.
We're in Genshin therapy again.
I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright, then we'll head back. Oh. Sorry, I was performing an exorcism. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes, our fears never truly leave us. But tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there'll be better days to come. Good Zentai, thank you.
An exorcism?
Yeah!
One of the many.
Otoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ion-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible. So all those rumors about the Traveler really...
Kochida is getting better too.
That's 2 people down. Amazing problem solver, child. Probably a well-owned skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about your chances of winning this war. You helped a lot too.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I've heard that kind of talk all the time. What if you break your goal into smaller parts? The first step might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'm practically starved. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Give me a second. I have to manually do it myself. I'll just do this screen. This is easier. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the headpads. Yes. That's enough headpads. Yes. I probably feel the same way. Kale juice is just like matcha by its own. Kirija! Hello. Welcome in. How are you? In reality, all it takes is start is eating 2 fewer servings of glazed meat, 2, and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. Well, that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end like everything else. So I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Well said.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today.
Whoa.
You're amazing, Ion-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels. But you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I can learn a thing or two from you.
Ion-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Oh heck. Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like the time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. The warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Hokotlan!
Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now. We need him, get him under control. Let's go.
So, he thinks we're a bit Hey, it's okay! We're not the bad guys!
Come on! Give me your worst! Solidify! Silence!
One with wind and cloud.
Wretched abyss! Get out of my drive! Mom, Dad, oh God.
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters!
Oh.
Give me my family back! Look, Okoland! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you!
Don't become the monster yourself now.
Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Watch out!
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, figured something out. Got him.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
And he sure knows how to fight.
Hokotlan.
He's a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
The captain.
500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Anyways.
Huh? That voice, it's...
The captain! So, you seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the Abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Oh.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help you carry him back. Jai, let's meet up later.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Khaenri'ah, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple.
I could probably understand.
That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan.
Yeah.
Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
I don't think he's the one that made it.
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second in command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Ah, that sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win.
It's his old comrade.
That must be why I've returned. For this moment.
That's possessing.
Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
That soul that possessed Auroron. It was Guthrie, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the
We're asking the real questions, Paimon. Alright.
Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I think I should ask him. Ask about the Ruler of Death.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Di. What the? You took out the mask. I don't know what I expected, but this is...
The Ruler of Death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself.
We
Faced
didn't
with
get
such
to
an
actually see it.
overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist.
But I saw some shadow movement. Curious.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Chai. Paimon. Sorry, hope I didn't interrupt anything.
I was asking questions!
After helping Octolin back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. He's looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Xialonen's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs you to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, a device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now.
No!
Best of luck to you all.
No! Sobs.
What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades? Comrades now, right?
Anyway,
Let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Oh, it's underground. Which part, though?
Bring it!
Sure took your sweet time.
Oh, it's him again. There's still no voices.
Wretched scoundrels! How dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord Cole waiting! Kneel before us and apologize or we'll...
Don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to
Ooh.
share. Of course
Treats.
we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty sweaty.
Huh. To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Haha. Chai deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only the right that we return the favor. We're glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Oh.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved.
Okay.
It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon, I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Okay.
Everything
I'll
she
stare at
wrote
the
and
paint
said
dry.
makes sense, but did you see Sweet Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it?
You've been traveling together for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Maybe
Well,
you can.
Looks like you're about to have that chance.
Oh.
Shilone, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from that land.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second.
Oh my god, we're being
it should be
separated.
quick.
That took longer than expected.
Paimon gave us a lot, whew, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Yeah, this has been a lot.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moeka, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
All fires fuel the flame. Exciting.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name. If there are still adventures you want to record, better finish them before then. I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
Oh, is that the end of that? Heck. It appears so. I guess we'll have to wait for the next update on that one. On the main story. Left on another cliffhanger. Alrighty. I can do this. This is a character story quest. I've never seen this character except for like teasers. I have no idea what they're gonna be like. Another cliffhanger? Yep! I'm so curious what our ancient name will be.
I thought I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film.
I thought there would be more, honestly. I'm curious.
You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Hey, Tighnari!
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat, so I came to help out. The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kshahrewar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Mr. Tighnari! Sanjay! He confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them!
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Tighnari's busy no matter where he is, huh?
Too many people are careless about what they eat.
Yeah, seems like it. Hey, don't look at Paimon like that! Paimon is super careful about what she eats. Well, looks like Tighnari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the meantime.
It's a crazy quest title.
Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
Bless you.
Huh?
Bless you again. Something wrong?
Paimon's... fine. She's just got a little...
Nope. Oh! Paimon!
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
It's getting worse. Why?
Should we go find Tighnari?
But, I was fine just a moment ago. She didn't even eat anything weird.
A moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice. Wait!
You can talk normally now.
Whoa, that was fast. Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore.
Must have been the incense. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either.
I love all the bows in her design.
Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
I'm not biased or anything. I just love bows.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon. Thank you so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
I've heard a lot about you as well, although I didn't expect to run into you in Sumeru.
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever?
I think so, but I don't know much about it.
To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right? I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air.
Yeah, Paimon was not having a good time, but Emily helped us out.
Emily? Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all.
Thank you for the follow, Galax. Welcome in. Hello. How are you?
I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction,
how's it going?
That must mean
it's been going pretty well.
Something similar has happened in the past.
Just catching up on Genshin.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
That was an allergic reaction?
The spirit Borneo didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Yeah, since they added it to Xbox, I've been playing it more. I see.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Do you have a favorite part so far?
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
Are you a doctor, Emily?
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tighnari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tighnari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety.
Goose.
I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
The goose variety? What is that?
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
I'm doing the Farsilius Rhapsody quest at the moment, and I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to remember what that was. The title doesn't ring a bell. Probably been a while.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
I also believe I thought of a good build for Barbara. Oh, a Barbara user, I see.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
Not really.
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself. No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins. The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora.
Jai, quick question.
This
If you could,
resulted
would
in
you?
Countless disputes and scams.
If you could change your fate, would ya? Would ya? If I could what? Depends on what it is. Most things, I could. But would you?
But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result.
What are we wooding and coulding?
In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
That's good. It could have been a lot worse.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
Woo.
10 million? Then what about now?
Calm down, Paimon.
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
A sea dye. The flower went extinct.
Indeed. The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
There's no way it's that easy to find.
I have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand Mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind. All beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market.
The whole thing is, should you though? I don't know. Well, we have to take a break. This ad starting now. No. I've returned.
Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of a goose, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Agoost flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Agoost,
Thank you.
even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
We can still help you out.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Ha! I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say. But you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Huh, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Agoost was his creation.
Ooh, strawberry green tea. That sounds lovely. At my work, we have like strawberry shortcake, and then it's like a black tea. There is a strawberry green tea. That one's called Long Island strawberry. Yeah, pretty good.
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
Flashbang! Bah. Oh, it's also called Long Island strawberry. What a coincidence! What a little coinky dink. We do order from big tea companies.
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large
In
sum
bulk.
to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
Seems a bit excessive.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that more of that?
Seems like they might have more to burn.
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he...
Hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title. I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Edgar.
Emily's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine.
Y'all seem shady.
I'm Ood, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower then.
Paimon!
Huh?
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of Auguste? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emily. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in.
This one I got as a gift, but don't know the brand. Top of the morning. Wait. Top of the morning. As in, is that Jack's? Is that Jacksepticeye's brand? Isn't it? He could have like outsourced it from okay, so how it works is there's like a wholesale tea and they sell to only businesses, and businesses can label the tea as whatever packaging. So that may be where he may get his tea from somewhere else and repackages it, if I'm not mistaken.
I commissioned a few Eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the Auguste flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the Auguste they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of Auguste from back then.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible! If Auguste were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The Auguste flower is back. It has to be.
You know that I think of it. It could, but I thought he only made bean juice. No, I think he makes leaf juice as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think he branched out.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
That means I could buy any type of tea I want, like say a mango matcha wholesale, and then I can repackage it and say it's my tea. Yes. Chai's mango matcha. This is repackaged.
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Wait, are you saying...
Try merch soon. Oh, I think I need to be a little bit bigger if I want to have merch. I'm small. I'm tiny. I don't think I can have merch right now. And also, I would be very picky. Like, I would probably... Like, you have to find a manufacturer. You gotta have trust in the manufacturer. And then shipping. And then... May not be able to ship everywhere, I'm not sure. So it's a lot to tackle. But maybe one day in the future. Maybe I'll like design my own stuff. Maybe make a keychain. Maybe if we're getting adventurous, clothes. Maybe a plushie one day. But yeah.
That's all in the future.
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
We don't have much to
You know
go
what I
off
would
of
like?
right now, but
These
we
socks
can't
that I'm
rule out
wearing.
that possibility.
I want these to
I'll send
exist.
some more people to investigate.
And I want them to like last like a long time. I don't want any material. Maybe merino wool. Cause that stuff lasts a long time. And it's microbial. And it's soft enough.
You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Oud, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
Ah, my apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see.
Stuff! Eee! Long time no see. How you doing?
Chai socks?
Yeah!
The ones I'm wearing are really cute. I would wear these myself.
Too long.
Too long indeed.
What you been up to?
Anything new? Ooh, I also need to show you my nails later. They're so cute.
They're so cute! Ah. Anything new?
I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emily wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
This definitely show me. I love nail art.
Hell yeah. Hold on, I'll show it to you right now. Where are you?
Let's see. It's a little quick send. There you go.
Sent.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight. Or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
I'll come with.
Ah, even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that.
It seems like Edgar and the others don't want anyone to stay near the hotel. But they're also trying not to arouse suspicion. I'm not just imagining things, am I?
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
All right then. Oud, why don't you take Emily inside and find a suitable place for her luggage? I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
What did they add in this update? Oh, I already finished it? But, all the way over... where? Over here. There's a whole new area. And, we finished the quest. We're on a cliffhanger again. But we can become, like, little Wait, have you seen anything of Netlin? At all? Yeah, the map is huge. Nope. Oh. You missed everything! Okay. You know what? After this little... Actually, no. I could show you right now. This can wait. This isn't the main quest. It's just a story quest. Your character is the prettiest. Yeah, I love them. They're so pretty. I'm gonna show you... Let's see if we can find the bats. The bat creatures. We can become creatures in this update, by the way. We literally just possess creatures. Where? There you are. Watch this. Here we go.
Yeah! Look at me.
The game is so cool since I played. Yeah, you haven't played in a long time, haven't you? What have you missed? There's Natlin. There's Fontaine. Where's Fontaine? Fontaine's over here. And then there's Sumeru. Over here. Wait. Yeah. This area. And I think you've gotten... Have you gotten here? I don't remember where you stopped. Did you stop in Leeway? Leeway? Leeway. I remember they introduced the Raiden Shogun. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, you missed like the... 1, 2, 3 big updates. Yeah. The electric story is crazy. You got a lot of content. It's been maybe 2 years at least. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna... If you get back in, it's gonna suck a lot of your time. You know, I kind of want to unlock these areas. That place can wait. I'm gonna go unlocking stuff. Let's see if I can find this place. We'll start here. I'm not sure which... I'm not sure which area is my favorite. Natlan's pretty high up there. Oh yeah! It was like a little... Yeah, there's more creatures. Look!
Yeah!
I can become bird.
I can fly.
No one's watching.
Something's hiding behind that statue!
Oh my god.
Aw, it's a baby ectonosaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
It's so cute. Uh-oh. I think it's too cute. We're getting entranced. Oh no! What is this place? Oh. They're so cute. Wee. Who are you? I want to give you a hug. Oh.
How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby ectonosaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge ectonosaur.
Yeah, same here.
Any idea what happened? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
It's over there. We're being summoned.
Look, it's that baby ectonosaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
I'm in. Let's go. Forget that other quest. This is way more interesting. Ooh.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Nightwind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too.
I like this place. So there is more to this update. It was just hidden in the side quest. That are kind of like main side quests, pretty much, honestly.
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes? Aw, the ectonosaur from earlier. It's really here.
That's the one who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves. Hello there. Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
Paimon!
Whoops! Sorry! No offense intended!
You there! You dare disrespect our elder?
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation, in which case it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Koholum, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor Elder, the great Tlapokpok-Teets-Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
Got that right.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
We were invited here in a very unusual way.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our Elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what...
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the Obsidian Altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Whoa. This place is such a vibe.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Fluffy.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Birab. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
What was this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Koholum told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the Scroll Weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Looks comfy.
Oh!
Please, follow me. Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Oh yeah, he is abnormally tall. Whoa.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
Was about to say, how's the weather up there?
Where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere.
I think that weather's shrouded in mystery.
Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Little spirit. There's another one. And another one.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we couldn't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
I know what I have to do. Am I doing this wrong? So is it not this painting? Or is it?
Maybe I just gotta look everywhere, I guess. I pretty much observed everything. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing. What the heck? This game does not give hints. I'm about to look up hints. Think we're looking for graffiti? Wait a minute. I may be dumb. I just realized.
There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
I just remembered that this is a button. It wasn't supposed to be the ability button. Can you believe that Genshin finally came to Xbox on Thursday? No. I didn't know. I just remembered someone in the chat said they were excited about it. Sounds like you Xbox enjoyers are gonna have a fun time exploring all the story. Huh. You can leave now. Man, that took longer than it should have. Oh well.
We finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Also, welcome in, Spy. How are you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
IT support.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries. Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color.
Also, heads up, there's gonna be an ad in about a minute and 30 seconds. And then we'll be taking another break.
If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool! We'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
I think with the ability to help comes with the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Alright, we're gonna take a break now. Meow. See you. Woo! I've returned. Also, I brought back pumpkin pie. Let's go. Yum yum yum.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not.
Thank
I've already
you.
identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Ooh, this one tastes different. I like it. If I could share taste, I would. Whoa.
Hello.
For a die.
I love the little pet animation.
You mean the little... You mean... this? Thing I made earlier?
Oh, wait. Oh! Yeah! I love it too.
It's adorable. This is like one of the best, in my opinion, that came out. Compared to the other pets. Yeah. Oh, can we not accept your quest now? Or is it just red?
I take it you're the
Damn.
ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yes.
And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
They make them so cute that you don't want to fight them. Ooh. It's so hard. But some characters require their materials.
So the dad is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
Yippee! Ooh, let me get that. Yeah. Spidey webs.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
I
Looks
vibe
like
with
there's
this
no way
music.
past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Do.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look. This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability, the chief mention, comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Fruit. Whoa, it's shifting. What the? Okay, there's a red fruit over there. Yellow and
Blue, okay. Red, yellow, and blue. So I... So the circular one is red. Red circular one. And then the long one is the blue one. Oh, I made green. Oops. What happens if I do this? Oh. I see. Oh, I'm still stuck with green, okay.
Unsolicited.
Oops. Nope. Wait, is this like an order? Hold up, hold on, hold on. Wait. Okay. Oh. The red would be last, I think. Okay, yes. Oh wait, oops. How do I drop this color? I think it's E. Okay. E? What? Oh! Wait, okay. Grab the red again. Okay. Alright, I'll get the blue one. No. Oh, okay. I gotta stay out of the water. How convenient that it's close by. Boop. And then yellow. Yum. Bam. Goated with the sauce. strange. Nothing to do with those rocks. Oh. Wait. I gotta figure out what to do with these rocks. But you're right.
I knew you couldn't resist!
Scare me. Ow! Mean!
The night wind blows!
Here comes the dust storm! Here comes the dust storm!
Stabilize! Already frosted!
Here comes the wind! Great names echo!
You have order! Solidify!
Yeah. Oh, this color Orbeez now. Okay. Let's grab yellow. Did I change anything? I think I did. Let's grab. Oh, we gotta make green. Eee. Wait. Yellow. No. No. It's not red. Doesn't blue and yellow make green? I think. Yeah. Where does the red go? Let's see. The very... This. Okay. Grab the yellow. Grab the blue. And then... This one. Wait. Boom. Okay. And one of these is blue. The one I made earlier. Did it work? Yellow, green, blue, red. This is something. Did I do something wrong? Make the red one blue and the symbol on the wall red? I could try switching it up. Does this not... Wait, does this one not work at all? Ooh. It should. Try changing that symbol that lit up? Wait. This one? Behind me. Oh, this. I don't think so. Accidentally made purple. Oopsie. Is there one missing? No. So. Huh. guess I'll try to go back to the very beginning, because it keeps telling me to go back there as well. Hmm. Puzzle's hard, I agree. Yana? Oh my goodness. 1 second. I have a silly little friend. Oh, drink. Okay. Thank you. Oh. Alright, that's just 2. Thank you. Care package. I'm pumping everything again. Wow. Okay. Enough stretchies. Unfortunately, I can't stress with you. I'll be rolling on the floor. Yeah, please don't overexert yourself, die. You could do wrist stretches though. Those are still good. Not sure what it's trying to make me look at here. Sounds like I'm making popcorn now. Oh! Are they sleeping? They're so cute! Oh, they woke up. That's such cute idle animation. Not gonna lie, I am stumped here.
You saw something, right?
What the heck?
Whatever it was, grab it.
Now it works! Are you... what kind of puzzle is this? Ugh. You gotta be kidding me.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
We can go take a look if you want, maybe, but we have a job to do. We should focus on that. Maybe we can go take a look.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now.
Wait, we didn't have to...
Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
We didn't have to do that inside puzzle. Ugh. We couldn't even complete it anyways, it's fine. Why do I make things more complicated in kitchen? I have to be at a certain angle to accept that. That's so silly. Okay. Let me figure out. There we go. Alright. Kizu dies.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomi Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Also, I can't wait to watch Arcane later. Not tonight. Because I won't have enough time tonight. Probably I'll watch it tomorrow. The other 3 episodes. I'm excited. I've also been catching up on anime. I've been watching Dungeon Meshi. It's really funny. Let's see, how do I get back up? I also need to finish Arcane. Yeah. I have no idea what to expect, so I'm excited.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
One with nature. Here
comes the dust storm! Stabilize! Finish this next time.
Oh. I didn't think I would get frozen midair. I actually need these materials for my Jilonen. So this is fine. Ew. Come here. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm gonna go back. Have you watched Dandadan? Nope, not yet. Wait, can I not escape? Guys, I think I shouldn't have come in here. Oh well. Oh.
I've been thinking about it though. Frick. But I want to finish Dungeon Meshi and Arcane first. Maybe I'll watch Dun 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 next.
I still want to see Frieren as well. Got me barely by the foot. Are you kidding me? I just did. Mm. Honestly, this is starting to be... Maybe... If I don't do this, I'm gonna do it with the character. Let's see. Ah, the tail. Okay, let me try it with just characters. Let's see what happens. Ah, I still need to be sorry. But that did get rid of the lasers, so this made it a lot easier. Okie dokie. Yeah. Nice fast this. Yes. Sometimes you gotta be a little sneaky. Otherwise, things will take forever. outsmarting the game, and I also lost the game. And so did you. No! Sea rock. Hee hee. Here. Oh, this is pretty. Alright, we got through it. Note to self, don't accidentally go into random dungeons. You won't be able to come back out until you solve it. Okay, back to the main quest. Whew. Ooh, how do I get back in? That's the question. I didn't. I did not. Maybe through here.
All right.
Oh. You could just teleport. Hee hee. Oh god.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
It has my blood, sweat, and tears.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Thank you, Dye.
Please come with me. Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi-Sur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi-Sur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now, you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Yeah. Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples.
together.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break in 15 seconds. But I'm gonna start right now. Break time. Hello.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up.
Thank you.
Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Welcome back as well. Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Maybe it's a special one that we can't see.
It could be the weaving technique. Or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case. It looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Bring it!
I think it would be easier to become a bird here. I think I can still make it. It's not letting me stop there. Okay, I'm gonna be Burb. That Burb. Where are you? Where are you, little critter? Aha!
Alright,
Well,
let's finish
well.
this pass.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Okay, this may be a little bit harder than I expected. man. Welcome in. How have you been?
Hey, small and fluffy.
How dare you call me small? I'm not always small. I could be very big and mighty. Rah.
Frick.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Here comes the dust storm!
Okay, this is a lot more complicated than it should be. I'm just gonna go the traditional route. Oh, it's so foggy. Let's see. Try to figure a way out. Easy way up. If possible. Oh, I think I got away. Alright. Ukusaur. Where are you? I saw you. Aha. How convenient. Entry prohibited from Saurians. That's kind of weird. Interesting. I think this is the first time I cut your stream when I'm not at work. Congratulations! You finally get to enjoy one of my streams without being bothered by work. How does it feel?
I let myself get distracted for a minute, and now... Bring it.
Get.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
Wow.
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way.
Feels like I'm not driving with a fluffy nerd in my ear. Whispering devious things like
It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away.
That sounds about right.
The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Yahoo! Ooh, I can fly over there. Or glide.
All right,
Come
let's
on,
finish this
show
fast.
me your courage.
Let us go!
The time is beckoning.
Flying kick!
That was quick.
Different driving. Chai was from your commit tax fraud. Don't do that. That's bad.
A treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Oh. Yes. I think this goes along more like drinking the blood of your enemies. Oh, no, wait. Feed it to the plants instead. Yeah. 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 That sounds about right. Is this a different quest?
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Did you guys know that strawberries taste sweeter with the animal blood. And I think bones as well. Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh.
Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing
No, Tim,
something
man.
stupid.
I'm very big and strong, but also small and cute. I don't deny that I am cute.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
I'm in that flying abomination. Got that right. He's a little crazy sometimes. Doesn't know when to shut up sometimes. What do you mean, aim for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial, where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself.
What is a Kukasaur? It's one of those red birds that's flopping around in our ears.
I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
We turned into one earlier. It's that red old burb.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, that sounds like a plan. So government don't like normal birds. We can turn into one right now.
It's a Kukusaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated, and I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey. I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here. The traveler saying crikey is funny.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusaur?
Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
Do you think Koyu's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Look, make it explode.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukusaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyu doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Koyu, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake,
and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in that land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe.
The way she speaks is a little funny.
Besides, we still owe you
at least
for
the
your help
cadence
during
is.
the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
That's a good point.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time was just a flying visit. I've never got to check this place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
I like how everyone is a foot taller than you. You know what? That's okay. I'm just about the height where I can just stuff my face in someone's chest.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Give a good old hug.
Very well.
No.
In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Call you.
Okay.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
I can get behind that.
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it.
Like, I'm just the perfect height where I can do that. So, well, technically I can shapeshift to whatever.
Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur,
But,
more like,
in this game,
well,
not
you.
so much.
So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it.
She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride. So I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
Oh.
It's alright. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily no harm was done and then.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Oh yeah, Tin Man? I think anyone as good pat height. You could be tall. Just get on your knees. Give you a good old head pat.
Wow.
Just get on your knees. Try out of context. Imagine someone like half paying attention to the stream and they hear that. Oh. I do love the reactions of people. So I wouldn't mind. Let's see.
Ready? I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
That training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a Kukusaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Miss Traveler, my family's shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini.
Kiddos.
Instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Ooh.
Okay.
She burnt them all to a crisp.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more...
I am aloof.
Aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission? Whoa.
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Hmm? Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon. Gotta dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Oh, man. Alright. The only piece I want is a piece of volcano cake. Yeah, they're pretty good. Especially when they're freshly hot.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the Traveler and Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year.
Ooh.
That's 3 out of 4.
Abyss condition.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point.
Hey, Timon. You better watch it now.
The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight.
Are you else
or
gonna be a
she'd
pile
run away
of
to be with the
oil and
Saurians.
bolts?
She seemed to prefer
and
them
tin.
to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there's more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the Abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
And then what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Am I too handsome to melt down? I doubt that. Not the handsome part, but I doubt the ability to be melted down easily. Anyone can be melted down easily, if you try hard enough.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
Yes.
Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's alright. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you used to run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Oh, snap, you're almost at 5 hours. Yeah.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Wait, Timid, I don't remember. Are you in the Discord? Because I did announce that I was going to stream longer on Saturday because I missed Thursday and Friday. Well, I was going to stream Thursday, tried moving it to Friday, got home very late, so I streamed today for a little bit longer.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I thought you had you down as an elite warrior like Cheska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think
But
that's
I normally
a display of
catch
strength
the
in its
beginning
own
of
right?
your stream. When I check back, you're already done. I see.
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
Oh goodness, Paimon.
Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
And again, I'm normally at work when you stream. Yeah. Also, sometimes I stay up past my bedtime, which I shouldn't.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... some merchants showed up. Not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants.
Bedtime.
You shouldn't be trying to do
Adorable.
everything at your age.
No, it's healthy. What do you mean adorable?
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It helped the digestion process.
Oh, well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junam spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's Wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
Damn, Timmy.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
You thought he was wearing a rug, but look at this.
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying
His
trials.
fashions are crazy.
Huh? Utoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Yes.
Dang it. I forgot this game is 80% dialogue. Yup. Yup. There's like little bits and pieces that's like, yeah, give me that dialogue. And then sometimes it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm pretty fluffy.
You're right.
Junan, gazing out at Och Kanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done.
They have that in their mic.
Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Coyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances.
My kitty is on her cow blanket making biscuits next to my head. Oh, so cute! Kitty! Little meow meow.
A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions. Like you and Elder Alpa.
You're gonna start a bakery.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, no one willingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Coyer.
There are a few pics of her on her cow blanket in the Discord. Heck yeah. I think I remember seeing them.
You helped Coyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, that one's not coming. That's not out yet. Okay, okay. So that's locked. Alright. Also, there is an ad break starting in a minute. Yeah, well, we're gonna be taking a break when that happens. Alright. BRB chat. Break time.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to that tomorrow. We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit. My potted plant on the porch just died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Wah. No.
No. Back.
Dang it!
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Hehehe.
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
You.
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Oh. The play is her now. Whoa. What the? Yo, we can literally fly with her? What the? And we get a gun. This is crazy. Sick.
Hey, monsters!
Yo, she's crazy.
Open fire! Lockdown! Open fire! Open fire!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this
Oh,
spout
she
should be
is
good now.
cool.
Thank you very
Hell.
much.
Design-wise, I'm not a big fan of her design, but that ability is sick as hell. I can just fly. Oop. I think they're all above. Wait. Did the trial stop? What the?
Oh, hey there, Chaska.
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now.
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages.
Okay, we already
Theoretically, why don't you head?
I've already done this. It's making me do the trial again. Okay. Guess I went out of the area or something. Okay. I'll try to do the ones that are high in the air first. Oh. Okay. Oh. What the? Alright. That's one. Let's head on over. Okay. Any more up in the air? This one's above.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready!
Am I ready? What am I doing again? Where do I stand? Am I ready?
All right! Get ready!
Oh. Do I need to shoot it? Oh!
All right! Get ready!
Where do I want this? On a pipe? What pipe? That one? Yes. Frick. Well.
All right! Get ready!
Did I missed. Frick. Well. Do I even need to do this? Frick, I'd probably have to. Okay.
All right! Get
Shush.
ready!
Frick. How did I get it the first time?
All right! Get ready!
Boy, if you don't... Shush!
All right! Get ready!
What am I doing this for?
I think it should be possible to clear, but there are signs of strange life in.
Solidify!
Hey! Monsters!
for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Hmm.
Ah! Good morning. You're up early. Good morning. Thank you for the 3 months, Hyper. Welcome in. Ah.
Wait, no. Thank you for the 6 months in total.
Thank you. How you doing?
I'm fine. Good to hear. Alright, I'm about to blast this thing with my gun
ready.
instead. Frick this dumb. What am I blowing up exactly? That is the question.
I'm good. I'm kidding.
All right, get ready.
I'm thinking about my cozy bed and wrapping myself into a cocoon. Soon.
All right, get ready.
Alright, I need to figure out where I want this barrel at.
Open fire!
Okay, not there. Where the heck? Do I wait, do I want it at this spot specifically? Okay, let me try that. I don't know if it'll work.
All right, get ready.
If that's what I was supposed to do. I'm a bit busy these days because I have military service until the next Monday. I see.
Gaseous
There we
phlogiston
go.
is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
It was supposed to be at that golden dot. Ugh.
Bring it.
Yeah, I get you.
Military do be busy.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Plus whatever he did in that big show for the world to see. I see.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Oh. I'm missing the one at the very beginning. Yeah. Frick. Yeah. There we go. Phew.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
Who?
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur.
Oh.
My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Unless you stole something.
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive...
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey. Not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh?
What are you looking at? Ooh.
A blood-stained feather.
You must have did something bad.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
I'm gonna fade. These meds do be kicking my ass real hard, and I've been dozing off a few times, but now I'll still be lurking. Hope you have a lovely stream and night further. And may your pillows be extra fluffy when you go to eep. Oh, thank you, Dai. Have a good rest of your eeps, and I hope you feel better. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a lovely time. Thank you. And thank you for the lurk again, as well. Yes.
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckosaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Cuckosaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Cuckosaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It is an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution, because you don't know how long the phlogiston will last. Yada 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 yada.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Cuckosaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska? back! And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Run! Get out of here! Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
It's all battered out.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Sister?
Wait.
Oh, she grew up with...
Sister?
Yeah.
That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
That one in particular? Ooh.
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity.
Why is it emotional? Yeah. I was raised by Kukusaurs, and my sister misses me.
But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I
it's
didn't
pretty
want to
sweet.
disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to.
I'm trying my best not to cry. Damn, you're getting more emotional than me. That's impressive.
It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
That's the reason why I don't play a story game? Huh. I love story games. I occasionally get very emotional. Depending. Not all the time, though. Depends on how hard it hits.
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The
Heading to bed,
Kukasaurs are our
Chai.
partners.
Have a good night, leave. Thank you for stopping by. Good night.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon, Chaska. To prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more
Alright,
of you.
say no more, I'm in. A flower for the tribe or my friends?
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
right, let's finish this fast.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Mother bird!
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi.
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Thank you for the lyric. Alright. I'm gonna teleport.
is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Thought so. I'm on.
No.
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
What she says them? You did not!
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Oh, they're pretending.
Hey, there's another one!
They're smart.
Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all! T'Pol pays us per catch!
They're poaching!
Chaska? How did you get here? Quick, stop her!
Get wrecked! Don't you even think about running away!
I didn't even get to use her ult yet.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Did you just use it like a Pokeball?
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar.
So where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukusaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much. but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the track balls is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
Wait. You mean that hot air balloon that looked suspicious in the sky earlier? Guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
Oh.
That voice! It's Appa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now we head back to the tribe and do some investigating.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukus.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Well, I need to take an ad break anyways. BRB. Wow. Break time. Break time.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Alright. Back.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Choco Records. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay.
He's
Give me a
chilling out
second.
in a tree.
I'll come down.
Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long. I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Oh my goodness.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person.
Haven't we seen that somewhere
pulled it off?
before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Oppa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Another bot? Ugh. Alright.
Have you gone mad?
Let's see.
The Kukasaurs are our partners.
No more Kukasaurs.
A second.
We want phlogiston wings.
We should, take a break.
Bam! There you go.
After all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If the things are still escalating, even though we rounded up on the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukasaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach. But I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Alright, that's one down.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her!
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this Paul.
Yeah.
one's ever flown that fast before.
At least we made it in one
She feels
piece.
so ready to throw up.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... Huh? We're really moving!
Got a whole base.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Damn. The whole city.
Makes you wonder why DePaul even bothers
Or
with
town.
Phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like DePaul who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them?
If he can come and go freely from his workshop, probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. DePaul's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Let's fly. Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, DePaul was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cucosaurs. Once a Cucosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with DePaul.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention, the Phlogiston Wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model Phlogiston Wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Yeah. Or a gentle tap, but like.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype ruins. Watch out!
Well, I try to use my ulti. At the very least. But I may not be able to. 'Cause they die so quickly. Oh, good, there's more. Finally. Okay. Oh. Alright. That's the ulti.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Let's hope there's some useful information inside.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. the law we have put in place to even the playing fields between the strong and the weak. I promise them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But DePaul, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Casca?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here. I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
And T'Pol's birth mother, and the benefactor who funded this workshop, and the real ringleader behind all this.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer.
Oh.
His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family. With another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan. Alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. the loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced, they will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Ulpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Ulpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Don't tell me. You evil little... Oh my god.
Ulpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
Oh, you crazy.
So that's what you meant by I just
Crazy,
want to talk.
crazy.
You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you get away with this coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Koya. I might have to do something unmotherly. Oh my. Do it, Mom!
I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Oh?
No! The relic!
Now!
Alright, let me raise things echo!
Let's fly! Open fire!
Open, give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way, and this ain't your strong suit.
Hey! Nothing wrong with this relic!
Coming in.
Oopsie. Oh, everything's on fire!
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, the whole place will come crashing down.
Okay. It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpha! What are you...
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution?
We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool! You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Oh, she's called. Ook.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, these should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Huh? I was afraid she was going to be turned into fried chicken.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. Little crystals.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya, you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
No.
And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What are we talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to
Oh, how
resolve.
the turntables.
Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human and Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now, I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it!
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright, I admit, I was angry at the moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
Aw, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Oh, are you okay? Mama's fine, love. We're all doing well. Guess it was then. It was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Oh. Guns and wings. Cute. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. I think this is a good stopping point. Let's see, I'm gonna snooze this ad. I don't feel like ending off on an ad. I think not. Alright, let's figure out who I want to raid.
If there's anyone up at this hour.
Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. See you all another night. Thank you all for coming. Appreciate it very much. See you all Tuesday night. Unless that changes. You never know. Okay. Looking at the read
Had a
list.
plant on the porch just died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, what time I overdid it this time.
We can read. Raid Ionics. Yeah. The silly little guy. Yeah. Alright.
Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Bye bye. Bye.
We should take a break after all that running around. Let's rest here for a bit.
Hello.